Hello guys, you know what time it is? That's right. Wolf 3D beckons. We're a little into episode 2 of the vanilla campaign, let's call it. And already proves to be pretty difficult. Yeah, all we needed was one new enemy type to up the ante. But I'm not one to give up easily, and we shall persevere. Even if it's gonna lead to a lot of frustration and quick loading. I don't imagine this is exactly the kind of game that would be easy to do a pistol start compared to Doom. Given the way the levels progress, I'm pretty sure there are some self-imposed challenging categories regardless. Like, I don't know, just go through the entire game with how many lives you can accumulate. I suppose that will be enough of a challenge. Me, I'm perfectly content with just playing the game. Normally. Let's see, I think... Yeah, I just made a quick save at the start of this level. And we'll have to take it from there. It's a very rough start, as you can see. Like right off the bat, you got this freak who just starts wailing on you, and I'm already nigh dead. Very fair. So you don't really get much room to catch breath. Just immediately have to jump the fray. So, yeah, I believe I got murdered once we were calling on the previous stream, and now I'm in a rather troublesome spot because I have to deal with all of these lovely enemies, just piling one after another. Which, truth to be told, I'm not particularly big on with just a handgun on me. Yeah, you got like 5 of these freaks coming at you from this little corridor here, and then on top of that, there's also regular Nazi troopers right around these areas. I mean, it would be nice if there would happen to be a hidden chain gun in one of these rooms, but we haven't really gone that far into exploring the level. So, who knows? Right, yep. One more coming our way. Fortunately, his scan range is mighty damn generous, so you can pretty much snipe. Not smile. That's a different action altogether. But you can snipe them from a mile away, if you choose to do so. Yeah, what's up, Dine? How's it going, partner? I see you've been really going hard on the Granblue Free Edition. Any characters that have piqued your interest during the free rotations? Oh my. There's so much going on here. I mean, you know, I'm a grown man who doesn't necessarily want to make infantile jokes, but I don't think I'm the only one seeing something specific here, right? Like, this would be a rod, one ball here, then another one here. Frankly, I think it's good if you settle on a character who's objectively considered honest to play, because I have no doubts whatsoever that Nier is gonna hit with the nerf bat soon. Probably the other top tier as well. I'm sure pretty much everyone who is really into Granblue right now has seen the lineup for finals. One of those locals that was just her and how do you pronounce his name? Zeus? Something like that? Dr. Seuss? Something of the sort. And yeah, that does not bode well for the meta of that game if it keeps up. Sheox. Not the first pronunciation I'd go for. Gonna be real with you. Granblue is like one of those few games where I legitimately just go full on waifu mode with my character picks, and I'm quite content with it. So let's move out the mouse cursor out of the way. I didn't notice that was there. And the fact that you guys did also not pick up on it, shame on you. It just shows how much you've taken it for granted to be a part of the environment. Oh, hold up. Could this be what I need? Oh. That could have ended horribly. I love secrets where I get more enemies instead of goodies as rewards. I really need to change it up, but a rifle even would be better at this point. However, so far, no such luck. So we genuinely might have to really double, if not triple down. The safe's coming. You, how are you doing, Talif? I don't know about the Kakugarths. I think this is a little before John Romero developed a taste for meatballs, be it raw or well done. But who knows? Maybe there is a proto-Kako Easter egg somewhere that not even the most seasoned of Wolfenstein veterans have picked up on. Good news is, we're doing a little better health-wise. Bad news is, I'm still stuck on the pistol. Oof. So I pretty much just have to spray and pray for the best. And, yeah. This is episode 2. We're going through all of them chronologically. After which, I'll settle down on Spear of Destiny. What's as far as we would have to go back? Quite a bit, I think. Because this is the beginning of map 3, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh. I thought I saved with all my equipment. This is pretty horrible indeed. Can I get, like, a rifleman enemy? At least? So I can pick up his gear? I'm legitimately stumped how much of a difficulty curve this is from episode 1. OG Doom, definitely a good game to pick up if you want something not super engaging, but also fun. Just to put yourself in the zone, where you can just run and gun, essentially, in first person. After I'm done with Wolfenstein, I'll probably go back to another Doom. What? I got a couple on the horizon that I do want to check out. I just pretty much have to settle in what order will I get for them. I will admit that there's quite a few medkits on this map. So you're not really starving for health or ammunition. It's just the better guns that are a problem for now. Speaking of retro gaming, I have stocked up on a bunch of old school Diablo clones on GOG, and I also spoil myself with the Ishar and Lands of Lore trilogy. So yeah, you're gonna get more of those first-person dungeon crawlers eventually on this channel. Not before I tackle Ultima Underworld 2, though. Like, I want that duology taken care of first, and then we'll move on to other games of the genre. This right here is good architecture because It's just a hallway that leads to nowhere. Very practical. Specifically meant to dissuade any invaders from trying to raid this top secret research lab. Oh, another key. It's easy enough to build up extra lives. I hate these guys. You have no idea how much disdain I have for this bullshit hit scanner, making Doom cultists seem like child's play. There's so many of them strewn across certain maps. No mercy. No holding back. Wait. Back up a little bit. What do you mean SMT tabletop? Why wasn't I informed? Anyway, I don't really want to spend the whole night on one level. Also, what happened to this save? What happened to the game period? Uh-oh. That's weird. I got killed so hard, it broke the game. Ooh. That's a new one. All right. I guess we can go through map number 3 once again. Because, yeah, otherwise, my chances of beating the following level with just a pistol looking pretty grim. Not bueno. I mean, did you guys have a specific date in mind for a potential tabletop session? Because I'm going away on Sunday for a week, but after I come back I would totally be on board. We're getting some nerdy tabletop underway. Oh, I see. I was under the impression that it was already out. Regardless, you know where to find me. Q1 this year. I'll be there, no matter what. Unless I'm at work or asleep, in which case That might be a slight complication. It's like I said in the previous stream. Proto monster closets. Just built a compact room, shove a dude there, and instruct him to wait for Agent Blazkowicz. What if he doesn't come? Well, that's your problem. So let me tell you guys a fun little fact. Literally, like an hour ago, I found out that Humble Bundle is doing another one of those book collections they sometimes host, and it's Terry Pratchett themed. There's two separate ones where one involves his general fantasy novels, and the other deals with Discord specifically. So I'm like, oh shoot! Like I only dabbled in a couple of Discord novels, so I'm just totally on board on grabbing that bundle specifically. But here's the thing. Apparently it's region locked and no one even knows where it's available exactly. Because I've seen more replies pertaining to where it's not available as to where you can actually purchase the damn thing. And guess what? I can get it as well, which is very ironic given I'm in the UK. And Terry Pratchett happens to hail from England. How far have we come with bullshit copyright laws and bizarre regional content locking? That the person's country of origin becomes basically unavailable and out of reach for anyone interested. Alright, there's an interesting secret on this map where you can actually get behind these pillars and pick up all that stuff you can see. We're just gonna have to find the specific wall texture once again. It's like somewhere on the other side. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to grab the key first. Not this one, the other one. It's not a particularly large map. Yeah, see how easy it is to just get ganged by these assholes, and you die before you even realize what hit you. No alert noises on wake up pretty much does that. I get what you mean, Talif. I am also a fan of just having like a actual book in my hands and getting engaged and flicking through the pages. It's a little more immersive than just, you know, tapping your finger on the screen. But with content in mind that is not easily available to me, I'm not gonna be super picky. Like those Vampire Hunter D novels that I picked up quite a few months ago, and I recently started reading them. They're actually gonna make good material for my trip to the US. Because I'm on like novel 2 at the moment, and there's 25 or 26 in the pack, so I got a long road ahead of me. Great setting though. Really getting immersed in the universe the author created. It's a very strange twist on kind of a cyberpunk slash steampunk society in a world that's witnessed a nuclear apocalypse. Except, I like how in one of the chapters that gives you a synopsis on what's going on in this world, one fact you have to take for granted is, look buddy, vampires have always existed in this universe. They were always there, watching from the shadows. No one knows where they came from. But whenever it went to shit, they just kinda popped up, took things over, and built a super advanced society. Also, all those fantasy creatures like griffins that you see out in the wild, yeah, that's they're doing. That's genetic experiments. Not vampires though. They're just there. That's what they want you to believe. That is actually true in a sense, because it is strongly implied that during the course of their supremacy, before they eventually got a little too decadent and humans fought back, they were fucking so much with mankind and planting seeds of doubt in their heads to make them paranoid to even attempt a revolt, that to the day where the novels actually take place, there's still more questions left unanswered rather than answers. I totally forgot about that room. Anyway. Did I tell you guys how much I love Zombie Man in Wolfenstein 3D? Totally fair and honest opponent. The Man Called Thursday. I might have heard the name before. I would just have to check the synopsis again, because I don't quite remember. What was the story behind it? If it's like a good surreal tale, I might give it a try. Metaphysical thriller. So what you're saying is that it's Danganronpa. Please laugh. When it comes to reading another media than just a book, it's gotta be either a computer screen or a Kindle monitor. Nothing smaller, otherwise I just get frustrated and tired real quick. If I'm gonna use my phone, it's mostly just to listen to podcasts or watch videos on the go. And even then it's like, man, I wish I had a larger monitor on deck so I could actually see what I'm reading. Okay, so we got this area cleared up. Right, let's get the most lethal bit out of the way first. Now that I've been brutally remembered that this is a thing that exists, and we're gonna have to do our best. Yeah, this bit is especially scummy because it's surprisingly difficult to even aggro these enemies. You pretty much just have to come into their line of sight if they're not patrolling, and you still risk getting shot. Yeah, we've definitely come a long way when it comes to movement in first-person shooters. Right now, everyone just takes for granted the fact that you can fly around maps with a grappling hook, but here, ooh, just smooth gliding was a concept yet unknown. And you can also see it in the way the game is constructed, because pretty much a lot of difficulty just stems from this arcade control scheme, where many of your deaths will just be an enemy that you can't react fast enough. Either flanking you, or just taking a pot shot from around the corner, because the RNG said so. Clearly, the answer to that is that we need more Jesus. Which is exactly why I'm picking all these golden crosses. Paramedic it there in case things go awry. Yeah, see? Easy to lose yourself in the heat of the moment. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. However, you do have to respect how the early tech was able to make such subtle novelties, like distributing areas into audio sectors, so that whenever you had like this enclosed space and you fire a shot within it, only the enemies in this specific vicinity will be alerted. But if you happen to have an open door here, everyone here will also be alerted. There we go, nothing like some good old floor chicken. Perfectly seasoned, probably pissed on, because what kind of advanced civilized culture will just keep food on the floor? Wasteful, I'm telling you. Yeah, your Laban. Laban is forfeit. Okay. We've been to every default room. Might be a couple secrets already seen before that we've missed, but we're just gonna jump straight further on. And now we gotta be quick. Like, put on an actual blitzkrieg. See how easier it is when I have a actual weapon on deck? And I can fight back? don't want to be too wasteful. As glorious as the minigun is, it kinda goes through your ammo like there's no tomorrow. Not like there is a viable reason to just keep holding the fire button unless you're absolutely surrounded. See how that prick shot me just as the door was open and I couldn't see him yet? I need a key here to proceed. See, this is a good room. Lots and lots of medical supplies. Ah, another back entrance. So, where was the other one? Not exactly symmetrical. More or less in the same area. Picked it up just to heal 1% of health. Now I can pick it up. Or not. Surprisingly, didn't take a lot of damage from that. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what the point of this is. If you don't happen to have the key, you can go around this way. Up to here. Maybe even behind the door. Like, early head start sort of deal. That's one way to raise my blood pressure. You know how they say that CO is the silent killer? No, it's actually these guys. This map is definitely a step up from the previous one because, well, map number 3 is rather straightforward in design. This one's got plenty of twists and turns, lots of dead ends, and, well, just plenty of opportunities to get yourself killed. No, I haven't forgotten about the death hallway in map number 3. Okay, so get 2 extra chances if you manage to survive long enough. Fair enough. Still, the most mind-boggling secret I managed to find was in episode 1, where it was just a massive, massive storage room with individual compartments, displayed with treasure, ammo, and what have you not. What is this room supposed to be? Well, could be a primitive washing room, but also a bathroom, depending on your interpretation. Pretty sure there was at least one of those undead gelatin here. Yep. I think I died in the exact same spot. I just took one peek around the corner and ate a face full of lead. All my health gone just like that. Who actually came up with this enemy, I wonder? Because I do know that Agent Carmack actually made the clay models of the enemies, but in terms of conceptualization, that might have been Tom Hall. Well, no matter how you look at it, just about any place on this map is quite dangerous. but considering my luck so far, I might actually want to do this bit first. So I stop getting punished so harshly. Okay, get some 50 stash here. Just keep saying to run back for some health. Good to know. Well, here we go again. This time, I'm just gonna wait for him, no matter how long it takes. Because rest assured, they are gonna approach you. There's one thing I'll give the AI credit, is how relentless it is in pursuit of you across the entirety of the map. I've seen this trick before, somewhere, but I can't quite put my finger on where. What if they actually made this the hardest episode in all of Wolfenstein? Everything after this is a cakewalk. That would be pretty ironic. Like, just throw one really tough customer early on to make the players paranoid, and after that, you know, it's actually not that bad. So this is how far you would actually have to fight to get the chain gun. You would actually have to survive this room at the very least. Yeah, good luck on that. Where does this take us? Because we haven't been to this part yet, I think. Or have we? Oh, right. The toilet. Take this long way around, get those extra lives. Ammo's not a concern for now, so that's good. Okay, I think we got some of the worst. I'm not saying all of it, but some of it. Done and dusted. Oh, no. Who's shooting me in from where? I don't even know where you came from. That's the horrifying part. We're gonna get some medkits soon, thankfully. We need to make it that far first. This was an actual nightmare to navigate without a map. So I do appreciate EC Wolf adding that little feature. It doesn't really break the immersion, but instead makes it a lot less confusing. Getting further across the level. Remember, any wall could potentially be a passageway. But alas, I'm missing a key. That's because we haven't been here yet. I believe I forgot about the most obvious pathway to get a good look at from the start. And again, with these main distractions to keep you busy. I think there will be something in this room. Maybe not. See? Large enough structure to actually hold a secret inside. kinda knew what to expect. That is not a warm welcome. Wow, look at that beautiful blue skybox that in any other circumstances would have looked like a texture error. It's a feature, don't worry about it. Fuck is that purple goop in the background? Is that like proto-fire blue? I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting like serious Mandrill Maze vibes from this particular color selection. Like, any minute now, we're gonna turn a corner, and this is gonna be a Mandrill texture staring back at me from a wall. Today on our menu, floor chicken, human remains. Please make your selection and enjoy. How would you like your human remains? Rare? Well done? See, this one's a little past the expiration date, but don't worry about it. If there's a funny smell coming from your dish, that's just the flavorings. Spoken like a true white person. Ah, I got him. Now, I don't really like that argument that people like to throw at each other on the internet as far as cuisine is concerned. It's like, yeah, you kind of want to use some spices to add a bit of flavor to your food, but if you just drown your meat in herbs, it kind of loses its potency to a degree. So you want to keep those flavorings within reason. My honest reaction. That's either a secret right here, or just a little alcove specifically for the zombie man to snipe you from. Which would be a bizarre design choice, but well, we've seen weirder things from the game. Still need to find some keys. Fortunately, we have all these nicely color-coded areas, so we don't get confused. Oh, did you do the penultimate one as a bonus that gets you the town gate scroll? To me, that one is absolutely bonkers because it's so heavily RNG reliant that it actually makes the last one look like a piece of cake in comparison. You are so horribly at a disadvantage from the beginning. You basically gotta pray that the last enemy doesn't get too powerful early on, otherwise they're just gonna send endless upon endless armies. And whenever I looked up a walkthrough of how to deal with that mission, people just said, use some throwaway heroes to spam lightning bolts, retreat, and do that like 1 billion times. And it was like, no thank you, I'm just gonna skip it. The final one is actually kind of fun with the town gate scroll though, because from a certain point you can actually just hop around the map with like one really powerful army. Did you manage to complete that mission normally? Because I actually ran into a rather notorious glitch where you can't take one city and effectively not be able to finish the mission properly. Lucky you. Unfortunately, I had to rely on cheats, and that is forever a stain in my record, but at that point I was like, if the game doesn't play fair, I'm not gonna pretend to have a moral grandstanding over it. And just you know, skip a couple of extra hoops. I think I've done like a dozen of them. I was just sending out the same army and taking out groups of troops one by one, then retreating, stocking up on titans, back and forth until the opposition was weak enough so I could effectively steamroll the remaining armies. So, what was your reaction when you were playing Sorcerer's Isle, the final mission, and the enemy came equipped with a teleportation spell early enough, so you just had an army of dragons roaming the islands while you were still severely underprepared to face them? I think the expansion pack is a great way of just hammering down your head the notion that, yeah, Titans and Black Dragons, you're better off having them on your side, rather than letting the enemy get ahead of you. Which, sometimes the AI will actually leave advanced wizard towns with a bunch of Titans. They're in the fortress, unrecruited, because, I don't know, they just keep wasting resources on something else. And if you happen to have enough gold and gemstones, you can pretty much stockpile on a hefty squadron of Titans. I had a few instances where the enemy would get like earlier head start. In that mission in particular, there's two chances where you can get royally screwed over by bad luck. The first one is, like I mentioned, if the final adversary happens to get teleport early on. The other is when the two competing players in the outer circles happen to reach the password tents, and they just go face on, play red on their own, which, spoiler, they have no chance of beating them. I actually had the second scenario happen to me at one point, but thankfully it was a little later in the run when I was getting kinda established and comfortable enough to make my raid on the main island. But still, the optimal scenario is when one of the two competitors in that outer region is already weakened severely enough so you can focus on getting them on the way first, then the secondary player, and then hopefully the last opposition is still tightly locked up, so we can stockpile and prepare. I like some of the scenarios in the Price of Loyalty. However, I just wish some of those missions were balanced better and play tested. I love Dimension Door and hate it at the same time. It depends on who actually happens to own it, be it you or the enemy. Because the AI can be obnoxious enough as it is, with how it will just run in the most unexpected times to take over a castle, just to stall for time. But once it has Dimension Door, it especially doubles down on sweeps. I think one of my favorite outcomes in the final mission, Price of Loyalty, is when you side with your sister and have to fight the king. At one point I have defeated the default army of the king, and there was still one other player left to take care of. And at one point I noticed that the king has been recruited by that player, so they were still in the field, just serving a different party, and I'm like, that's a little anticlimactic, isn't it? Just one of you? That's fine. You know, I often make that mistake too, where I just focus on making one hero like really strong and powerful. And then I kind of forget that that doesn't really fly, especially in the expansion pack campaigns, where you just have so much more to deal with. I still recruit other heroes, but it's mostly just to use as reinforcements. I get some extra troops poured into my main guy. I sided with the elves, so I could later recruit archers. Considering how good of a sniper they are in Heroes 2, it was a no-brainer. I think that penultimate map is even more difficult when you don't have the ability to recruit stray archers in the field. Like, especially the Master Bowmen are great. Then again, in Heroes 2, any sniper that can attack twice in the same turn, immediately goated. Take us to the exit. Ah, but I'm still missing a couple doors here, so that's probably where the key is. Tucked away. Yeah, really only found one secret, I think, so far. So less than I anticipated. You know, I don't even want to think about how you're supposed to beat the final mission of Sorcerer's Isle without the orb that negates spells. When you slammed it on crazy Uncle Ivan, the barbarian that you can recruit, you actually get a good bonus from the start, damage-wise. Expecting every single wall. I'm surprised with all the empty space kind of here. Yeah, I think I only really had a problem with price of loyalty in terms of balancing. Sorcerer's Isle can be quite a doozy too, but it's more manageable. At the very least, if the RNG happens to be in your favor in the final mission. The other campaigns I found out to be pretty neat. Not too ball busting. Wow. So this is where we've been hoarding all of the valuables. Ooh, I have yet to get to Heroes 3, my friend. And that will truly show just how much of the good nostalgia I have burned my memory for that game. It's one thing when you're playing as a dumb kid who just plays to have fun and doesn't really care about the objectives as much, but when you actually focus on getting through campaigns, that's a different story altogether. That competitive aspect can make a bit of a difference. Inquired. Let's just see what we have here. Right, I think we're good to head over to the exit. Personally, I would say that Roland is a bit trickier because you actually have to take the river route to get to him, and that does impede your speed a little bit, as opposed to Archibald, where you can pretty much just take a straight path through the landmass. To tell you the truth, I don't remember which campaign I beat faster. I always adored Archibald's campaign better, because I just like his personality. Like, he's not an evil ruler for the sake of being evil, he's just like the typical lawful evil tyrant that, yeah, he's not exactly an ideal figure for a monarch, but he's actually very generous in respect of those who support him, as seen by how he treats you, his general. Oh yeah, if you're gonna be loyal to me, I can assure you that you will receive my brother's summer castle as your own hold. I think that's because, objectively speaking, even though dwarves are a second-tier troop, they're actually one of the better ones, because they have ridiculously high health for tier 2, and on top of that, partial magic resistance. So if you stock up enough of them, You have a pretty great force on your side. Dragon Alliance, yeah, it sounds great on paper, but there's actually not gonna be that many dragons you can recruit that late into Archie's campaign. Ogres are fine. They're sturdy, they're pretty fast if you advance them into lords. But dragons... they're okay, I suppose. Good to go. Oh shit. It's looking like a control level with the interior. Also, another map where you immediately have to stay on your toes. Imagine being like a Nazi guard placed to a station in this facility, and this is the district you're supposed to guard. Now we can't see it, but these walls, they're actually pulsating and are pretty slimy to the touch. Wouldn't that make you feel uncomfortable? In Archibald's campaign, you get Ogre Alliance and the Dwarfbane status if you choose to break the Dwarven Alliance between them and Roland's army, instead of rescuing the Necromancer's Guild. To be fair, I never went with the hero option on either side. I'm just like, yeah, I want more recruitable troops. Thank you very much. Oh, I can already tell. We're gonna have a lot of sneaky sons of guns. Oh, of course, I mean, look, I respect tier lists in Heroes games, but that's still not gonna stop me from standing the Necromancers. Because, you know, skeleton friends. Also, Never forget the best mission in Archibald's campaign, which is quenching the peasant revolt, where you get to build a massive bony boy army. It's actually a pretty tricky mission to start off too, because you actually have to plan out which groups of roaming peasants and archers you want to square off with to gradually build up that skeleton stack. Wrong turn there. Now this right here is a maze. That's true. What really sets Necro back is that you usually have to get to tier 4 to unlock the more powerful units, which would be, like you said, vampires. Liches are alright, but not ideal because of the area of effect damage the projectiles have. And Draco Liches, they're technically the easiest final tier mob to acquire because you just get big gold for them, but that comes at the price of strength. So I feel like they intentionally made Necro and Heroes 2 a more affordable army to build up at the price of raw strength. Sorcerers on the other hand is really spoiled because those guys start out with a flying unit. Then you have dwarves, which, as we discussed, they're pretty freaking strong. Then you have elven archers, druids, so immediately after another ranged unit comes up. Unicorns, pretty solid, can also blighten enemies. As for phoenixes, they're okay-ish. Not my favorite final recruitable mob in a castle, but they can get the job done. Wow, that was... any more of you? Genuinely asking. It was a really, really hairy situation. I see how it is. I see how it is. Game. That too. Druids and other archers alone just massively boost your chances of starting at first in an encounter which, well, as us Heroes fans knows, can make a world of difference. Warlock, I believe, earns that spot just from dragons alone. You know, free upgradable tiers. But the other honorable mentions, Minotaurs. Really like him. Fast and pretty strong unit.
I'm leaving.
Also Hydras. Let us not sleep on the Hydras, because sure, they are slow as molasses, but goodness gracious, I cannot understate how durable they are. I think they actually carried me in the final mission of Sorcerer's Isle, just because I had a hefty stack that withstood even dragon attacks for a good while, while being able to attack multiple enemies at once. Gentlemen, please approach in an orderly fashion. Oh. Some more of them. Alright, key acquired. It took sacrificing a lot of health on my part. Would have liked health a little better, to be honest, but hey, it's always something. But it appears we're mostly done with the purple area. There's a door this way.
I'm leaving.
The Night faction is an interesting one because for the price of having the shittiest starting unit in the entire game, and or possibly series, they actually have a fairly balanced selection of units. Rangers are pretty good snipers, pikemen and swordsmen are pretty decent mid-tier units that can hold out their own. While the cavalry and crusaders are actually really good, just because of their speed. And also double attack for crusader boys. I have to ask, Talif, have you bothered playing the first Heroes of Might and Magic, and what did you think of that one?
I'm leaving.
It's gonna find it really poorly now that I think about it. What is even the purpose of this area here? If there is any. Here and check if it's maybe a regular room around this area. Let's go here. Here and check all these walls. Nope. No hidden compartment here. It's definitely rough art-wise, like some of the mob designs, like the gargoyles, are particularly goofy and super cartoonish. So I do think that, all in all, Heroes 2 is a definite upgrade. But it was interesting to see the humble beginnings of the series, and the fact that it was still pretty damn demanding difficulty-wise, because they already had the foundations of the bullshit AI laid out. Kinda funny how Warlocks still reign supreme in that one. Just because of the dragons. It's always about the dragons, isn't it? Here, but I kind of doubt it's gonna be like a stray room. Found 2 so far, which is already accomplishment in a sense. This right here without the automat would suck royally. Oof. Just trying to find your way back and forth through this hill of a maze. Ooh. I could feel the sweat particles build up for a moment. Pretty darn risky. There happens to be another one in this room. Assuming we're playing by symmetry here. Oh yeah, another one. I knew he was there, and still I wasn't able to respond quickly enough. So like I said, fair and honest game design. Sometimes you win, most of the time, you lose. Then again, when you have a first-person shooter, where you kind of have to craft the entire balance around enemies that are almost exclusively hit scanners. not a whole lot you're gonna be able to do. I mean, to be fair, credit where it's due, they could have given the dogs guns as well. Like, imagine you approach a German Shepherd, its jaw opens a gape, and there's just a barrel protruding out of it, while the puppy blasts a rain of bullets. The ultimate Nazi weapon that will shift the balance of the war in the Third Reich's favor. Dogs with guns. Kind of surprised that that's a freebie this time around, but sometimes you're gonna mix it up. Apparently. Oh, thank goodness for these medkits. We know what's coming, and also just isolate this one room, like right here, and tell me what you see. Look, the guys at ID were still young, stupid. So, you know, just a bit of juvenile humor. Teehee. Yes, tell of scissors. How did you notice that? Remember when peak Easter eggs in custom maps was just leaving a smiley face somewhere? Alternatively, like your initials for your online handle. Some health. I'm very wary. Oh, come on. Ow. That is super rough. Thankfully, I have left a couple medkits here. Here we are, on the road again. I'm just gonna check Discord notifications real quick. I really enjoyed the latest episode of The Red Thread that the boys from the official podcast do with Wendigoon on all things mysterious, cryptids, conspiracy theories, you name it. And the last video happened to be on Mothman, perhaps one of the most iconic cryptids of all time. Kind of weird how his legend basically evolved into... It's kind of a whimsical creature that is not really harmful, but may or not be a foreboding entity that preludes major catastrophes. Not like that stopped people from West Virginia to embracing his legacy and building a monument in the boy's memory. Which also brings like a major profit to the local communities from tourism, especially Point Pleasant because of the Mothman Festival. Yeah, take that, goat man. What do you have to offer? What have you contributed to society? Age of Wonders. Yeah, the first one for a little bit. I kind of like the faction system that game has going on, where you can build alliances with other races or subjugate them if you choose to do so. Kind of reminds me how Lords of Magic handled diplomacy, if you ever played that one. If you haven't, highly recommend it. One of my favorite fantasy strategy games of all time. You know what, I'll take that exchange. At the very least, he didn't eat half my health or all of it in one blast. Not ideal, regardless, but, well... Thank goodness. I'm gonna need that to fight these gentlemen. Nice freaking room, by the way. Yeah, I think that's about it then. Wow. Now that is a sight you have to cherish, because 100% on all 3 ratings, that's something you will see often. Master Magic, I believe that one was given away for free on GOG a while ago, but they happened to release like a recent upgrade made by fans, which kind of got me off guard, because I do remember dabbling in Master Magic and just appreciating the spell effects, which were really great for the time. One of these days I really just want to do a stream where we play childhood games they vividly remember from either my early PC days or the Amiga specifically. Another strategy game I remember having burned on a disc a friend of the family made was Kingdom at War. Kinda... What's the other game that's very similar in premise? It's not Lands of Lore, that's the first-person exploration game. Lords of the Land? Something like that. Ooh, colonization. Rightfully so. That and Civilization 2. Those live rent-free in my head. I enjoyed Civ 5 for what it's worth, but they just didn't have the same magic. And also, fuck free. Like, Civilization 3 is just absolutely bananas in terms of how aggressive your opponents are, even on lower difficulty settings. You'll be out there building a base and out of nowhere a settler comes up and just plants a city smack between 3 of yours, taking away precious land. You know what's crazy to think about? In this day and age, we couldn't possibly get another colonization game. I mean, technically we could, but let's just say it would invoke some quote-unquote controversy. I never actually got to try Civ 4, so I can't really speak on that one. I know a lot of people like it, but again, I think at this point every Civilization game, just like Final Fantasy, even objectively the worst one, will have its avid supporters. You know, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but it's kind of depressing to think about just how many good ones we have lost over the years as far as strategy series go. Heroes of Might and Magic is pretty much dead because surprisingly Ubisoft kept releasing new ones, up to 7 I think, which I didn't even know because I stopped at 5, which I have yet to get into. Civilization, as far as I know, nothing's going on with it. Jagged Alliance still exists in some capacity, which I find kind of surprising because past 2, it had a lot of stinkers and weird spin-offs, but recently a new installment came out and I'm kind of curious if it is actually a step in the right direction. Speaking of, I actually need to replay Jagged Alliance 1 and 2. Especially 2. Like, I spent a lot of time on that one. One of the best mercenary simulators you can get. Have you ever tried that Heroes of Might and Magic spiritual successor, which I think is still in early access? The name escapes me, but I can probably pull it up real quick. Let's see. Heroes of Might and Magic spiritual successor. Songs of Conquest. Yeah, that's the one. I did hear good things about it, and might eventually give it a shot. Thank you, Calcium Gang, for keeping that extra life safe. We'll appreciate it. Now I bid you farewell and enjoy hanging around. Haha. On the subject of calcium, there's a really wacky first-person shooter that came out recently. Calcium Contract, which I haven't bought yet, but it's definitely high priority on the next sale. It's like a throwback to old school shooters, but with a more early 3D approach to the visuals, and it's got an amazing soundtrack. Fair enough. I understand the sentiment behind games going early access. However, personally, with just how abundant the market is right now with games of new and old that I can spend my time on, I'm more willing to just play a complete game from start to finish rather than dip into one episode of a work in progress and then have to wait like another year till it's out of the oven.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Kohan. Doesn't exactly ring a bell. Kohan Immortal Sovereigns. The art style looks familiar, but I don't think I've played this one. I may have touched something similar in premise. There used to be plenty of games like this, though. Especially in late 90s, early 2000s. ...2001, yeah. Right on the money with that one. Ain't that the truth? I appreciate the challenge that comes from beating games like Heroes of Might and Magic, but yeah, every now and then I just like to, you know, not stress myself out while taking a mission in a strategy game and just focus on base building and carefully completing the objectives. That's weird. There's dead people, but I haven't been here yet. Most mysterious. How do you stand on the old Warcraft games? Oh wow. The extra life zone. Pretty much. And not even a secret. You just gotta defeat the guards. Warcraft 1 can be a bit hard to get into because it's just comparatively slower and clunkier to control. Rather a simple game. The most difficult missions are by the end and just require you to rush for the most for the strongest units so you can beat them with ease. 2 is more or less the same until you hit the Dark Portal expansion. That's when they went a little crazy. You do have hero units to help you out, and I do have to say I respect Blizzard for going as far as maintaining lore consistency up until World of Warcraft and actually mentioning the heroes featured in 2 as part of official canon. This one's pretty small by comparison. Hey. good change of pace. Oh no, I missed 4% treasures. How could I? What was me? Must be like a chalice I forgot to pick up somewhere. Also, the sky is now a bloody red. Ooh. You asshole.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Peak nostalgia for me is hopping on Diablo 2 multiplayer and trying to use dial-up internet to connect with other players and actually getting baffled when not only it worked, but it was stable enough. Not that you usually get far in, but still, just the experience alone was mind-blowing. One potential segment I was considering doing, like on top of just exploring dead games, which is kind of a growing trend on YouTube these days, is also checking out dead MMOs, which don't really have any servers up. However, you can technically, if you have the computer for it, host your own server, which is possible for MMOs like Asher and Skull, which have been effectively dead for like 10-15 years now. But on modern software, you can totally have a private server running, which could host to a couple of people without any major issues. Which, you know, for the sole purpose of just checking out the game's content would have been feasible. Quite a beating there. Thank goodness for spare med kits.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Oops. That was a waste. You know, one of these days, I should hop back on the Ultima Online, if even for one stream. Maybe even check out how my old server is doing. Out of curiosity, are they still going it? Because the last time I checked, it still actually has a few dedicated people hanging around. Not only is it up, but there's actually 2 people currently online, which for midnight is more than anticipated. Still gets updates too on the official website. Last one is from 2 days ago. Whew. The reverb with that Monster Energy can. That's exactly how thirsty I was from all that retro gaming talk we just had with Talif. Reminiscing the good old days. It never gets old, even if we get older. It's all the way down south. Ah. See, normally I think these baskets would be objects blocking your way. And here's a double layered, triple layered secret. Quadruple even. Is it gonna be another build your own maze? I think so. Just keeps on going. The fun never ends. How far can we go? Unsurprisingly, that's exactly what I expect from our homeboys at id Software. Look how far we've already gone. What if this is just a map from now on? It's a giant waste of your time. Then you'll do the sequence wrong and soft-lock yourself. I already feel like I hit a dead end. Chances are I might have messed up the sequence. There's multiple pathways you can take. Yet, potentially. We're still moving blocks. This honestly feels like a troll at this point. A giant nothing burger awaits me at the end. Look at this stuff. Like, for real. Now I'm stuck in the Windows 95 screensaver. Well, now we know it wasn't, because I could check out it. Unless there's extra blocks I can push somewhere. Wow. A single ammo clip. Probably messed up here. This sort of thing happened. I mean, there's also this path. whoever designed this sequence definitely had a lot of time on their hands. Imagine I missed out some gold. Most likely. Man, talk about the most obtuse secret in id history. Right by the exit too. This is map 8, so imagine we're actually getting close to the boss level. They're not gonna let me leave that easily. Still plenty more rooms to inspect. Including... Okay. We can afford a sink, but as far as the actual toilet goes, medieval style, baby. You will use the bucket and you will enjoy it. Hey! Didn't expect I'd see a fireplace. That's a rare asset. Imagine this being your sleeping quarters. Just how much more claustrophobic can you get? I believe it. That's exactly something these jokesters would do.
Leben.
Alright, I think that's about takes care of that. Keys have been acquired. So now we can proceed to the exit.
Mein Leben.
Wait, really? Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing we didn't get far into what I anticipated is even greater in scope. Hold up. What happened to that room over there? I don't think. I got my consolation prize in the form of a singular ammo clip and, well, pretty happy with that. Man, to go that far with a very rudimentary first-person shooter, I don't know whether to consider them crazy or admire their ambition. Maybe a bit of both. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of the treasure was stuck in that maze. Anywho, time for the second boss. Let's see who are we dealing with this time around. And also look for possible secrets. High probability it will give you a secret stash, just like in the first map. Surprised there's nothing here. Then again, there's our healing, in case we need it. And here is the ammo stash. And of course, a chain gun. Oh yeah, that midi's got some stank. And you are gonna enjoy the chirps. Here it comes. None hit scanner, surprisingly. The mad doctor actually just throws, what is it? Knives at you. Look, I thought a dude wielding 2 chain guns in episode 1. You're, kind of laughable by comparison. As long as I stick in here, where I have a hefty ammo supply, you, my friend, are toast. If you would just be so kind to peek around the corner. Let's see that again.
I got ammo.
Wow, look at that completion time. I actually brought the counter. Amazing. You stand over Shep's fat, evil, swollen, putrid body. Glad your mission is finally over. All his journals and equipment will be destroyed. Humanly safe from the hordes of hideous mutants. Yet the Nazi atrocities continue. Thousands march into death camps, even as the Nazi war machine falls into its knees. There's only one way to stop the madness. Madness! In episode 3, Hitler hides in his titanic bunker as the Third Reich crumbles about him. It is your job to assassinate him, ending his mad reign. You find he has escaped to the Reichstag, and there you must confront him. And if you like Wolfenstein, you love the prequel trilogy of nocturnal missions, 30 more action-packed, super challenging levels. Die for die. Right, so these 3 are going to be the OG, and these are the follow-ups. But still, we'll play them the way they were intended to be. Experience. So we're gonna go for Hitler's ass. And later, we'll take a dive into Agent Blaskowitz's past. I don't know if it's just me, but this meter right here is giving me Theme Hospital vibes. There's just something whimsical about it. It brings about good memories of playing simulator games. The beeping, however, is a peculiar touch. Earliest attempts at crafting signal wave confirmed. you're a rifleman. Which is actually good because I want his weapon. That could have gone south real quick. I appreciate the dedication to this aesthetic of, hey, let us make a basic shrine to our glorious reader, and it will just comprise of a massive portrait and some two trees forming a gate around it to add an aura of poignance. As you can imagine, our primary objective is going to be finding a chain gun. So we can dispatch the opposition with relative ease. Oh! New enemy! Just how deadly they are remains to be confirmed, but they do appear to be a little faster. As the massive labyrinth has taught us, we cannot underestimate the devs team dedication to building secret areas. For all we know, there might be layers upon layers to each and every single hidden stash. Good warm-up level though. Apparently you're not super worried about any gun from here on out. As long as we don't have to deal with the scientific experiments no more. I think we had our share of those in the past episode, and I am content with them being gone now that the person responsible for bringing them back to life is no longer on this mortal realm.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
I think it's safe to assume nothing's here. Now's the time to wait it out. Because we got a lot of activity in the area. Not only have I seen it, Talef, it is actually a childhood gem. I have played it on multiple occasions. I do even have it on Steam. It's just that I wish there was a more efficient way of playing it. Actually, you know what? Now that I know that we're still missing some secrets, I wonder if I can find some. Don't mind mucking around this map a little more. Where could we possibly look? Percent implies that there's still at least like 2 or 3 even. Maybe inside the secrets? Well, go figure. Here we are, the obligatory cell area. Actually, pretty decent. Not skimmy on goodies at all. Yeah, I do recommend giving it the time of your day and finishing from start to finish. It's not that challenging, to be fair. There's a couple of missions where you might have to think your strategy through, but for the most part, if you even kid me, I was able to grasp the concept of basic tactics and managing my way till the very end. Surely any adult can get through. Well, most of them anyway. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like the rifle has greater accuracy, long range compared to the chain gun. Also, back to stealing chow from the puppers because, well, I just needed more. Sorry, canines. It's just the way it is. Based. Come on, man. You're shooting Nazis. What's there to hate about this game? Then again, it was that kind of era in public media. Remember when parents were freaking about Mortal Kombat? Just because you could rip out the dude's spine. Now we actually see that trend coming full circle, but the hilarious aspect is it's coming from young generation of gamers who see footage of someone shooting up a hospital in GTA 4 and they're like, no, why'd you ever do this? This is unthinkable. More Puritan than their parents. Time is a flat circle, pretty much. My response, personally, in this day and age would be just as the aforementioned in approach. Not only do not apologize, do not change, do not backtrack on your statement, but also double down. Is the only way to win. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we are actually playing the video game.
My Laban!
Here they come. I don't really know what to think about this new enemy, which seems to be like a sergeant? They're faster, but they don't seem to be doing a whole lot better damage-wise. Nope, nothing obvious here, from the looks of it. So far it's just a chain gun secret. But you know, fine with me. It's already a big bonus. Leaving so soon? I guess so. Alright, it's on map 2. expect it to go too crazy yet. In terms of map length. One secret though. I find that so difficult to believe. I feel like there will be entire interior here to explore. But maybe that's what they want me to think. It could very well be a ruse, for all I know. Specifically planted there for me to waste time. Skim through this place real quick. Chances are I still missed something. The FOMO is real. But thankfully I do not have desperate completionist syndrome. So I'm perfectly fine with moving on. Man, this one's just full of bangers. The middies in episode 3 are pretty damn good.
Leon! I'm robot! I'm robot! I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
For once, I get to sneak up on the guard. Not the other way around. Don't get too used to the notion, though. About as rare of a sighting as a crimson red moon. You know, we do appreciate these maps being overly complex so far. It's a welcome break in progression compared to the drag that was episode 2 sometimes. Nothing like a meaty shot right in the face. Good thing Agent Blazkowicz's skull is made of titanium, so he can take a bullet in between the eyes and still live to tell the tale. Hiding anything else from me, game, or here? You better not. I know your spiel. I know how you like to sneak in secrets into secrets.
Mein Leben!
I already have both keys at my disposal, which is most reassuring. What else haven't we visited? This room for one. And that's about it, seemingly. Okay, deeper into the compound we go. And that's actually it. Look, I'm doing it for good measure. So at least I can feel a little better about myself once I see that final score and be like, well, you actually just found 30% of all the secrets. Get better, sucker. Now I feel really great about myself. Yo, what is this hot jam? Bobby Prince? You didn't have to go so hard on the MIDI. But I do appreciate the effort.
Leon! I'm leaving! I'm so on!
This is exactly the kind of track you would hear on an old Felix the Cat episode doing like a car chase or whatever. The theme song of Wacky Antics. Is Felix the Cat public domain by any chance? Is he in the same boat as Proto Mickey Mouse and Winnie the Pooh now? Because, you know, there's potential to make another shitty horror movie no one asked for. Featuring a beloved childhood mascot. Yeah, it's definitely an old property, so I'd expect it to be readily available for whoever wants to make a parody or another wise use of a easily accessible, officially licensed media. That Winnie the Pooh horror movie that came out fairly recently, despite having bad reviews, apparently did well enough in the box office that the producers are actually going in with a sequel. Which I'm not sure just how much net worth that's gonna generate, but It was to be expected. I didn't even know what I'm pertaining to exactly with this discussion. I guess I'm kind of yearning for more creative uses of IPs that have gone into the realm of public domain. Just give me like a quirky Woody the Pooh RPG in the style of Hylix. See? That's an idea you could build something off of. I shall take my royalties now for the idea. Thank you very much. It sounds to me like a Mickey Mouse scenario where a particular iteration of the character happens to be licensed, but another one is just a free-for-all, which is a little bizarre when you think about it. But then again, licensing laws in general are just a big gray area where I'm sure a lot of shady happenings occur. Which was the case with Disney actually when they engaged in lawsuits to push back Mickey Mouse going public domain. Is that everything? No, not quite. We're missing a key. And I think I know where we need to go for another key. Now we can leave. Just kind of blazing through these levels. So far this feels like a great episode, specifically for speedrunning in mind. Alright, obligatory wall humping before I take my leave. Rightfully so. Now the lore behind this chamber is the servings of chicken are actually cursed, which is why we had to place all these crosses to ward off the evil. And now I shall release the wrath of the poultry upon the Nazis. Have fun, guys. Somewhere, one shell has dodged me, and there's a great shame. Starting off deceptively peaceful. Alright. Deceptive. Mind you, if this was episode 2, we'd have like 5 zombie men by now in my case. This is much more preferable by comparison. You'd think there would be at least a key in this region. Gotta have some padding every now and then. Otherwise, what's even the point? Speaking of padding, this chamber is massive. Only to pull the smaller one in. It's like unpacking your Christmas present, only to find a smaller box inside of it. And then it turns into an episode 2 Maze Labyrinth, where you keep opening the boxes, only to find smaller ones. It's the gift that keeps on giving eternally. Okay, that was a pretty clean sweep. These headquarters. Now with the golden key in 2, we can head over here. Also, there's like a little turn we can make in this part, which I'm probably gonna do first. So we have everything not associated with the locked door inspected. The Minotaur of Legends, except it was a single gunman. How about that? What was actually inside the presents, besides the rocks? You know, pretty bold of the gifter, but then again you get a free video game out of it, so I would consider that a net win. quickly we got to map 6. It's kind of insane, actually. This time I might actually be able to make up for the time we lost struggling at the beginning from map 4 of episode 2, and maybe even blaze through this one. Yeah, it would have been a shame if all the rocks cluttered inside would actually damage the cartridge, in which case that would have been worse than getting coal under the Christmas tree, that's for certain. Hey, look! Another maze. How amazing. We could technically wait until all the troopers come in here, like this guy. Because their pathfinding will flawlessly follow us all the way here. Also, the possibility of there actually being some secrets here does exist. However, I do not feel exactly compelled to look for him. This would have been an absolute pain in the backside if you didn't have the dedicated alt map available in this build. Imagine meticulously having to draw this entire layout on paper. That's how gaming was back in those times. might and magic, but with guns. Not that much different. So what you're saying is basically wizardry. Yes. There you have it. That is the entire northern part of this map. All catered specifically to find the golden key. This just screams easy way to lose health. Just probably why we need to find entrance there as soon as possible. Assuming one exists. Where is he? I'm getting my health chipped away. Probably much further on for you to investigate what's going on. Gotta be a little careful about my health. Wait, was this really a secret? What for? Are we gonna get another accident? Or just extra room I can explore. I'm gonna say the latter. Probably here, right? Your assumption might be correct. It's an easier way to acquire the key. Really doubling down on those commander enemies. Now that there's more of them grouped together, I can definitely see the faster reaction time, walk animation speed, compared to the other soldiers. Probably making them the second most lethal enemy type in the game thus far. But hang on. We haven't found a way to get to that door. So there is a secret attached to it for certain. It might just be in the maze right here. Can't think of any other wall that could potentially open up. This is like relatively close proximity here. I think we hit the jackpot. Free medkits. Always appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, basically, the secret path allows you to skip past a portion of the level. Like here. Taking that path instead. Aha. You ain't fooling me. Huh. 5% enemies missed. I'm gonna wager that's in the labyrinth, as well as the missing traders. Let's see, map number 7. So, probably 2 regular maps and the boss fight. Alright, it's getting late, so I'm gonna call it here. Next time I come back, we'll finish up the original Wolfenstein campaign and do the prequel episodes. Promptly followed by Spear of Destiny. But that's gonna actually take us a while because, like I said, I'm going away on Sunday, so I'll be gone for a week, coming back on the 21st. No, actually the 22nd, because I'll be leaving on the 21st, but because of time zones, I'll be back 22nd in the morning. So, yeah, chances are I'll get a good day's worth of rest from all the traveling, and if I'm feeling like it in the evening, then I'll crank up a stream. So, less than 2 weeks of a break before we get back in the heat of action. So, thanks for hanging around, gentlemen, and I bid you farewell until we see each other again.